Hello everyone and welcome to my Twitch stream where I'm going to live code some Rust code to generate some plots that I can plot using my plotter machine here. So as usual, I've been doing that for 50 days because from the beginning of this year today is the day 51. So my plan is every day I'm writing a new plot. So yeah, I can share my screen, checking everything is alright. Okay, so yeah, I've been doing that for 50 days. So the one I released yesterday was actually done something like a week ago. It's quite interesting, I think, and the technique I've used is pretty simple, pretty straightforward to implement. But yeah, recently I've been playing with different pens, and more recently I've been using fountain pens, specifically this one, and essentially that's why my plotter have this angle, because for these pens, indeed, you cannot plot like that, right? It's gonna hurt the pen. So I guess we are live. Everything is working. Okay, small delay. And yeah, a bunch of different things. I've been playing with paint. That I'm not gonna do that. Sorry, I have feedback. I need to stop it. I'm not gonna do paint today. That requires a bit of cleanup and everything. But anyway, next time I'm gonna have more fun with that because there's a huge potential in just using a brush and putting some paint on it. Anyway, a lot of explorations, a lot of different things are possible. So yeah, let's start. Usually what I will do is in my stream I will actually challenge myself. I will start a plot straight away. I have a timer, and then I'm actually trying to code the next plot, and I need to finish before the time ends. So the plot needs to be slow enough for me to also do the coding, but that means that coding needs to also generate something that is good enough for having enough lines, so I can do the next and again and again. Anyway, that's an idea. So usually I will have started with something, but right now I don't have anything to plot. So I've been starting with this simple code that can continue, and hopefully in something like maybe 10 minutes or 15 minutes we will have something to plot. So I want to try something quite simple. Right now we have a few loops, as you can see here, and yeah, I'm gonna continue that anyway. So let's see. It's just a kickstart, and just a kickstart, and we'll try to reach something good enough soon. So this should give the angle. Alright, so I want the lines. Alright, so we should have two lines now, up and down. Okay. Actually, I want to make some kind of how do you say? DNA, like two waves. So I need to offset that. I will need to make sure the frequency is the same. I'm not sure what's gonna is the frequency, but also this can be increased. Okay, so yeah, here I can. I'm not sure if it's pi, but the phase need to be symmetrical. I mean, the two sine waves need to cross wave. So I guess that's it. I just don't understand why we get that. Oh yeah, okay. So if we start a line from here, so we have a lot of lines. Actually, I want to try what's going on with a fountain pen with a lot of lines. Is this good looking or what? But we'll see. So yeah, the frequency sucks a bit because it depends on the number of lines. It's a bit annoying. Okay, we might want to decrease that actually. It's not used. Right. So I don't like the fact the point stops after it's reached the boundaries, but not precisely when it reaches it. So you have some. It's. I mean, we can accept it. It's okay, but it could be a bit improved. So yeah, I guess that's working. And now I want to make my lines diverge a bit because otherwise it's not interesting. But yeah, I guess we can do that. Yeah, probably would want to do G as F64 divided. Yeah, like a small offset, so the line actually don't touch inside here. So maybe I can have my amplitude, which maybe can be a bit lower. I'm not sure. What should we do? I think we could allow more padding because otherwise we have to place our signature correctly. So right. Okay, we can. I don't know why this. Why is this value not? Why do we have a big padding on the right? That's weird. Because that's supposed to be. So width is supposed to be that. So 10 plus. Okay. That's weird. Oh, that's actually my boundaries, right? So it's nothing to do with that. It's actually here. So yeah, we can be like that. Maybe we can allow just more padding on top and bottom. And now, okay, now I want my lines to diverge a bit, and I'm gonna use Perley noise. So with Perley noise, I think we can do something like that, but it's not gonna be great. So x and y are actually absolute values. So I think for just like the usually I will normalize it, but I mean let's be quick here. Let's try to reach something interesting, and that's it, and ship it. I mean plot it. So yeah, let's do that. So yeah, like just this kind of thing is interesting. Like you get moire effect somehow, or you get like more dense parts. I want it to happen in a really small way, like, because the lines are pretty close to each other. It needs to be really subtle. So yeah, maybe it's absolute value in millimeters. So yeah, it's a bit a hack here anyway, but yeah, I think we can inject the seed as part of this. It comes from the command line and can give different values. So yeah, you see, like we get different patterns somehow with more effect a bit, and yeah, like I think we could use an image literally, like you know when you go to your eye doctor, they are going to give you some stuff, and you have they ask you what do you see, and yeah, it's a kind of a glitch we could create anyway, but that's for another day. So I'm not sure what I'm doing right now, but should I get different frequencies, sum up the different pairing noise and get different areas maybe? Indeed, I could also, even instead of just doing it absolutely, I could inject my eye, like my like line number. I could use it, but anyway, I think it's gonna be good enough. I just don't know. Actually, I don't remember what this pen have in terms of width, what parameters, what properties it have, like in terms of size and everything. So I'm not sure if it's going to be more like that maybe, or like that. Yeah, I should have known that. Actually, I think if I take a look at the... Yeah, because here it's gonna be really dark if it's actually wider, but I guess I can take a look at one of my previous examples, which size I was using, because usually it was pretty well close to... Okay, I was on 0.2. Like this one maybe is quite similar. Okay, I guess that means my I should use 0.2. Whoops, what's going on? Oh my god, it's crazy moire effect we have. We could use a bit less lines, but actually it's okay. I mean, let's see. I could also modulate a tiny bit the offset between the lines, like the initial offset when we throw lines. This could impact a lot but maybe it's a bit less interesting. I'm not sure what I should do now. Like, is this good enough, and do I send that? Should I change a bit maybe the frequency? Or the actual amplitude of the... Because like if we put a really high value, it's gonna be redirecting a lot of lines to the same place. Oh, okay, that's interesting. So maybe we can tweak that. I don't know about the frequency. Oh, it's taking a long time to recompile. Okay. I didn't put my timer, but I should have. What's interesting is on the live stream we get a different more effect than what I can see on my own screen. So I have no clue what's going to happen when we do it for real with a pen. You know, it's gonna be a bit surprising. It's gonna be a bit at the time we will be able to know. I was thinking using 2 different colors, but right now I'm not gonna do that because it's just gonna be the same pen. Anyway, a lot of possibilities in the future, a lot of things could be possible. I could even duplicate my wave. Like I could actually do 3 times, for instance, which means I will need to. Okay, so maybe this number of groups could be a parameter here, but then that means I will need to change it a bit everywhere, like. Oh yeah, that's a mess. Anyway, I think we could do a triple wave, but that's weird. I think it's better to keep it just the 2. Needs to be a bit more, I don't know, a bit more interesting. I don't know. The lines could go a bit crazier when it reaches the end, maybe. So what I could do is adding another one, and like based on the y distance with the center, which is that value. If I absolute that, it's gonna grow, but then I need to. Okay, that's gonna be crazy, I think, and I will need another value. Okay, come on, let's refresh, please. Yeah, that's that's weird. But if we do much less of this, it could be great. Like at the beginning, there is not really anything happening, but then more it reaches the end, more it's gonna converge. It's not very beautiful anyway. So yeah, I don't know. Maybe it should be. What's happening if I put a really low frequency? I don't know. Oh yeah, it's gonna redirect the lines in a wider way. So that's when maybe I should throw a bunch of. Yeah, I think it's interesting. Maybe I should just throw a bunch of different parameters, different seeds, to try to find an interesting one, and then I'm done. So what I would like to do is actually the beginning is on this. So I think I would switch to a sinus, and I would want to make sure the end is actually also closing. So either I tweak that manually and that's it, or I use pi. I guess I need to use pi, but it's a bit annoying. So yeah, I could actually multiply. I should actually multiply by pi, so maybe that should be part of this. Plus I multiply by f, but I think I should divide by count, so it's normalized. But now what is the value? I guess need to be, I think it's a number of wave now. Like if we put 2, what's going to happen? I think it's gonna make two waves maybe. All right. So yeah, here I can choose how much wave I want, like for instance 5, and here I can choose how high the waves are. So right now it's 2.6 centimeters up and down. So I could change to 2 centimeters. So it's a tiny bit smaller, and okay, that's either I do that or I make it even more, like I could go that way also, like much more waves but smaller waves. So it's even more subtle that the thing is actually some kind of DNA. Yeah, I guess I could put 8. So it's a bit more stretched. Okay, I think that's good enough. And now we just want to find a nice one. So essentially, I do a for loop. So I think I have compiled it. So what I can do is for I in 0 to 255, for instance, do, and now I can grab the binary, like the Rust have generated me the binary, and I just inject the seed and I'm done. But if I do that, it's gonna generate me a lot of image that SVG is gonna rewrite it, so I need to copy it somewhere. I think I have a result folder, so yeah, I guess I can do that. Image .svg. I'm just gonna make sure there is nothing anymore in results. Okay, that's it. So now we generate a bunch of possible plots, and I can open my folder and share it to you if it works. What? Okay, it takes a long time. Oh yeah, I forgot to actually rename it. Okay, so actually I should name it so it differs. Okay, so it's actually pretty slow because I have a lot of lines, and the files itself are pretty big, like 2 megabyte for each file. It's a bit surprising because why do I have so much? I should just have 1,000 lines, but every millimeter there is one. Okay, it moves by 1 millimeter, so yeah, I guess that's quite a lot of data. So yeah, I have 30 results so far. So I guess I can stop that. And I have 40 results. I just grab one of them. So yeah, it's pretty straightforward, and you just open your folder and just find for one interesting result. So yeah, it's gonna be, I guess it's gonna be a bit surprising what's happening in real world when you use a pen, because the Moiré effect either it's going to be pretty bad visually or it's gonna be good. I have no idea. So yeah, it's the first try. Ah, come on. I think there is a way you can select everything and then you press spacebar. Okay, and then you can actually scroll through things. You can do that, but yeah, it's still not the best way to. It's taking a long time to actually load. And you don't even see the big picture here, so yeah, that sucks a bit. Yeah, that's quite. It's a big struggle. I need a better tool. Another way would be to throw less lines so I can see, and then okay, I choose a better resolution. I can actually change the resolution if it's not good. Okay, so there's a small issue here. But maybe I should try to solve. Why? Okay, I guess it's because my bound does not match that. So actually I should do 77. Okay, maybe I can just count. I can change the number of my lines, and this is going to be much faster to generate. Okay, I forgot to recompile. Okay, so it's much lighter indeed, but then you can generate really fast. And also that's better. I wonder if the shape should be, the frequency should be increased. Let's see. And maybe I could do that. Yes. Oh, I need to cargo, build, release, example. So I'm not sure. It's art choices here. And that's what it's the most expensive. It's usually the most expensive time to try to find results, vary different parameters, try to find something good enough. It's usually not easy. So I think this one could be interesting, but then a lot of lines are going to go through this. It's gonna be really dark, but we have a nice wave here. Also same problem, that we will have a really dark place. But then, I mean, we can see the big picture on the bottom, like just the vignettes. We can have a rough idea of the shape. So yeah, maybe something like that is interesting, or that. Yeah, let's do with this one. Okay, that's good enough. Which number is that? 36. So I will generate it for once, and that's it. So by default, it's gonna be 36, and then we generate 500 lines. This could be a parameter, by the way, but I'm not gonna do that. So yeah, that's gonna be your plot, and then we need a paper. And for fountain pen, you need a good paper. So I don't have a lot of papers right now. I'm just using this one. It's just having these properties. So anyway, it's good enough. And I'm going to try more. All right. So I'm a bit concerned by the shape itself, and actually maybe I should tweak, like the fact there is a big area here. So it's gonna be really light and here really dark. I'm just gonna tweak that, see if it's any better if I just have a tiny less impact on the effect of on the y coordinate. So yeah, that seems a tiny bit better. And okay, maybe it's too much now. Like I like we have this kind of, it's like a horse somehow, like animal, you know, shape, like this one, the one just before, or this one. I mean, yeah, not really. I just wonder about that. Should we make this more intense or not really? Actually, it's gonna blow the thing. It's not gonna be the same shape. If I do that. Okay. Because I don't really want to have too much frequency. Actually, like the frequency should not be too high. Okay. Almost good. Nothing changes. Okay, let's do this one. I'm gonna save it. And then we just move the Y example, like to unreleased DNA, whatever. It's not really the final name. And then we take back the example template. So yeah, for the next time. Anyway, we'll be able to start our plot now. So let's do that. Okay, so I have two fountain pens. They are the same, but it's just more convenient when you keep switching between different colors. Right now I've been using blue and black, which is just what I have found. I want to find more inks because ultimately So this is my testing paper, and I just received this calligraphy pen also. That you can do this kind of lines. It's pretty interesting, and I have a red ink. So yeah, I think at some point I will do something with it. Okay, so I need to make sure it's flowing, the ink. So really you can actually press it a bit, make sure it flows. It's a bit hard for the ink to flow right now. So okay, I think we are good. Okay, everything is plugged. So I'm gonna start by asking my software how much time it's gonna take to draw. It depends on the drawing speed. I think for this one I can do 10%, and I can where is this? Right. What's happening? Oh, okay, yeah. It's calculating. Okay, my paper has some issue. Come with it. Okay, we need to put some weight. Oh yeah, also I think I should put some weight on the pen. It's much better. So I actually managed to, when the ink flows well, it's okay. But at the beginning, maybe it will be needed. So I use, a battery with some tape, and just okay, I tape my battery on my pen because this machine works with gravity. Just let the pen fall. So yeah. So in terms of timing, so don't. Oh, what just happened? Anyway, I had a window, it just disappeared. Right here. Okay, so damn it. Yeah, so 1 hour, 1 hour and 40 minutes. That's a lot. Didn't expect that to be that slow, but we'll see. I think there's a lot of lines. Is there too much lines? Maybe. I think it's okay. Okay, I think we are good. We are settled. Everything's ready. I guess I can start the plot. And if I start the plot, I'm gonna add a timer here. But I need to configure it. So 140 minutes. And we can use a white. All right. All right, so we have an issue straight at the beginning. Right now it's not flowing, so that's a bit my problem here right now. So, okay. I think it's okay, you know, it's first lines. Maybe we can stop and start again. Yeah, that's the beginning. It's a bit the problem with the fountain pens. They are a bit troubling at the beginning. What's going on like this? Okay, so I need to say return to home. Oh no, I just say resume, sorry. Shouldn't have done that. I wanted to say return to home. Okay, and now I can plot again. And I can reset my timer. All right, oops. We are good. I'm gonna zoom in. I don't see my screen. Okay. Yeah, when you see close, pretty close, you see a gap between the line. So that means we are not touching the lines at the beginning. So there is some gradients. There is some room for having different levels of gray. If you look from far away, but if you look closer to see, you actually see the gap. It's okay. All right, so this is starting. Now we can cut something, and I guess I will have lunchtime at the end, and I can do another plot. So let's, yeah, I think I will have lunchtime during that plot anyway. So my goal is start to have a second plot ready when this ends. Let's do this. And what can we do? I think I have a few ideas. Right, let's put this back here. Okay, so in terms of ideas, recently I bought a bunch of pens, a bunch of new pens. Like all this one, it's gel pens. They work well on black paper, typically, and that's what I plan to use them for. To use them on black or colored paper anyway. So that doesn't change what we are going to plot anyway. But yeah, if you can plot something black on white, you can also plot it white on black or any color. But then it needs to be a bit needs to have a meaning, because if you choose the color, yeah, you need to. So it needs to make sense. Anyway, what should I do? think I want to do, let me check my notes, because I put a lot of notes on different ideas. Just details. Yeah, you know, like field, vector field is great. Okay, I just did one. That will be a bit boring to do again another vector field. But what if I use different colors for a vector field? That's something I should dig at some point. I'm not saying I'm gonna do it now, but it's tough to find something interesting. Okay, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna start on the recursive triangle idea that I planned in the past, but I never really did it. So let's do that. But the thing is, okay, how do we? Okay, because a triangle can be split into sub-triangles, like the Triforce logo, and each triangle can again be split again and again and again. Now, what do we plot? What do you plot inside it? Do you? Because I have some code that do a triangle spiral. This could be used, but that's only the leaf, I guess. The leaf could be a triangle spiral. And we could have different rules for each cell of the triangle split. This could be actually different, like the depth could be different depending on the location. And what I was thinking is, okay, maybe we could actually declare it based on an image, but then I'm not sure you are going to actually see something. So yeah, that's tricky. Let's start something. Let's try out something. Anyway, let's go. So a triangle. I think we can take again from reuse these two functions, but maybe I will need to change them a bit. So let's see. I have a triangle function. It's just drawing a triangle, the stroke of a triangle. Oh, actually, it gives a polygon. And this one is drawing a spiral inside, but the origin is not the center of the triangle. That's a bit annoying. I will need to tweak that. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure what I'm gonna do. Let's dive into something. So that's pretty great. I'm a bit worried about all the accumulated ink on the paper, but it's okay. So yeah, so the way I was using it was using this function for the polygon. I can just skip that, see, to just get a drawing. So yeah, what I don't want to do is to have this kind of hard-coded values. I want to actually make the center a parameter here. It was a mistake to have done it that way. That means this should be the initial radius, like the length of the triangle, or radius. So this is the radius. Maybe you should use the same ordering. So I should give the same parameter and it should give me the same result. That's a bit annoying. Initial offset. Let's drop that for now. I think I will need to make this that parameter as part of this as well. So what is the radius? Is the length between the center and one of the vertex of the triangle. I need to see what the relation with actually the side of the triangle I think it's square root of 2 divided by 3, something like that. Let's see. And I also need to offset, so I need to calculate the length based on the R. So let's make it something like that. And I need to offset origin, because that's the center now. Was the 8? Oh, math. Math everywhere. I think it's 3 times R divided by 2. I probably get everything wrong, but let's see. It's not. Okay. Maybe we need to divide. Okay, everything is wrong here. It looks okay. Oh no. Alright, so we are talking about an equilateral triangle, so that should be... I'm just opening at the same time this, and yeah, I had in mind this. That's why I was... okay, square root of 3, actually it's... Okay, I reversed. So in my case, my R is actually the distance here, so it's I think it's this. Yeah, my radius is radius. So what I don't understand is why. Oh, okay. See, I forgot to. So I think I get this right, but I don't get this yet right. Yeah. Oh no, it's divided by 3 too. So my length, what is A? Okay, so A equal R times square root of 3. So length R times square root of. That's okay, but now why is this here? So the center needs to be, the starting point needs to be offset by, I think it's 1/3 of the height, which is not here, it's actually 2. So this should be good. Why is this not working? It's this. Okay. Now what's going on here? Oh yeah, okay. So I guess it's a choice. But should the spiral, should it be starting at the edge and then get inside? Yeah, I guess we can keep that way. So yeah, I think that works. That means if we remove that, we just get the spiral and we don't have the problem. Okay, so at least I got the math right now, and I can just focus on my recursion now. Okay, so how do we do that now? I can build a bunch of triangles parameters. So and I will need to know the center and the radius. So what we have is we have a global center. So initial center, it's gonna be maybe the same like here, but okay, it's a triangle, so we actually lower it a bit more. And then from that center, we project new centers to make new triangles. We will need to flip the triangles to make the 3/4. keep the center and flip it. So I don't have the tool to do that here. It's a bit annoying. I cannot say my triangle, okay, flip or rotate. So I need that possibility. Do I need a triangle? I don't know. Maybe I don't need a triangle, but triangle spiral I will need it. So I need to have a rotation. Maybe it can be the same parameters as we had here. So here we can have a parameter that gives the rotation. And how will it work now? That's a bit annoying. Because everything was based on that. So here we have an angle. I think we could rotate. With that. So initial angle. Yeah, the problem is now everything needs to be reconsidered. But I think it's just rotating that part. Yeah, rotating, so... Do we have a rotation function somewhere? I think I should have one. Okay, so cosinus... I think it's minus sinus plus cosinus so I don't know if it works. Pi. Damn it. Did I reverse that? What? Is this working or nothing happens? Well, that's weird. I give a rotation, it should be 0. Why is this giving me that displacement? This makes no sense because here I didn't change anything. What? Okay, I got the formula wrong here. Oh, wait. That should be cos and sine. Why is this slow like that to recompile? It makes no sense. Oh, okay, wait. I'm not taking the angle into account at all. So what's going on? What did I do? Yeah, it's a rotation matrix. So why am I doing it like that? Should multiply. By the angle. Alright. That should be a no up. Oh my god, I'm so... So wait, that's the same. So sinus... that makes no sense. Why am I stuck on this simple math? No, it's not correct. This needs to be... Yeah, I think that's it. Because otherwise you will, you need to take into account the two coordinates. Cosine is going to be 0, so if it's 0, it's going to be 1, 0, so it's that, and then 0, 1. Okay, that seems to be good. Let's see. I think I need to rotate by A actually. Let's see just like that. I think it will be wrong. And if I put A, actually it was okay. But it's the same rotation anyway. Minus I or pi. Okay. So we have the ability now. So we have everything we need. Our triangle spiral is good enough. Now we can implement anything, like do another triangle inside. So what will the triangle properties be? So the radius will be actually the small part here. So it will be 1/3. Because this is 1/3 and this is 2 divided by 3. So 1/3. Yeah, 1/3 of the no. Okay, the radius is actually 2/3, and we will going to do. So we divide by 2. Yeah, it's half. It's half of the triangle reversed. So if we do that, and we put 50, we put pi. That should be the exact triangle reversed inside. So we should have the 3/4 now. Let's try this working. Come on. Yes. Okay. It's a bit displaced, but this is due to the fact the triangle spiral actually maybe it shouldn't. Maybe it should reach the first edge, so maybe it should offset. Maybe the delta here should only be applied after the first. It should be delayed by 1. So do we have a? Yeah, I think we need to have an I. And plus. So we can say if I is greater than 0, we actually start decreasing. So it's gonna be 1, 2, I think. Yeah, I think that's it. Okay, it's much better now. And also the n is a bit weird. Why do we stop like that? If length is lower than. Okay. Okay, so we have everything we need. Okay, so for the recursion I was mentioning, we should have parameters where we accumulate a center. So this would be a vector of like 2 values, actually 3 values, but I think we need to have a struct at some point because otherwise it's annoying, but we can still do it like that. So the center, the length, the radius of the triangle, of the circle which makes the triangle, and that's it. And now we need to calculate all of this. So we need to maybe accumulate with the recursion, do different choices, do different depth, and all the leaves will make spirals. So if we do a recursion, we will take a few parameters. So let's see. Rec. It's taking the center, it's taking a depth. Yeah, I don't know. So we can say if depth is 0, we stop and we finish. And in that case, maybe we return yeah, I think this will be quickly annoying to manage to have this shape. I think we don't need to save it. So we can return one value in that, which is center and our length, which I don't know. So we need to give in parameter. Otherwise, we need to rec a few times. So we want to go into 4 positions now. So we will accumulate all the parameters for the 4 positions, concatenate together. Is there a flatten? Concat, flatten. Okay, concat is doing a flatten. So maybe you can write it like that. Just doing a quick. I'm just doing a quick test. Well, that's weird. Cannot. Huh? Okay, alright, I'm gonna do a break. I'm going to come back a bit later. So still 1 hour of plotting. So yeah, I didn't notice it, but it glitched. The ink had some issues. That's weird. I think the paper. Oh my god, the paper start also to be removing. Like the fountain pen has dig into the paper and accumulate here and yeah, bad stuff happened, and that was a bit a test. Anyway, to see how a fountain pen can react when we have a lot of lines, and since they are really close from each other in this area, the paper are actually digging. But here we had some stuff that is a bit annoying. The problem is the paper is not touching, it is a bit moving, and I think that's what happened here, maybe. So I could still replay to see what happened. I think it could be. Anyway, it's lunchtime for me, so see you in a bit. Sign back. Oh, damn it. I had an incident where I had my my pot of pens, and yeah, that literally made a hole. Oh my god. It's a fail. So anyway, we can learn a few things from that. But yeah, the flow, the ink flow is not really consistent. And I might just switch to another fountain code now. So I'm gonna stop this and switch to a blue, just to, because this becomes actually not really a plot, more like a testing, a test, a playground. So yeah, I think I can just switch to blue and without any weight maybe. So let's see. So this becomes more a test than an actual plot. So without any weight. Oh yeah, and yeah, the problem with the paper is when it's actually moving, you get bad problems. So I think in future I need to put some maybe some of this under the papers to make sure it is stuck to the page, because otherwise we have problems. So yeah, tonight is more about coding than plotting. The plot is really ugly and it's a bit pointless, this current plot. So let's get back to this, and I think instead of having a recursive function that accumulates, we should just make this mutate the params directly, like we push in it, and we return. I'm not super productive today versus some other days where I'm much better. So I think I'm not gonna do another one after that. But I want to achieve something pretty interesting with recursion if I can. So yeah, let's hope I can figure it out. Yeah, if it's actually mutating that, we just don't need to flatten anything. Okay, so how can we do recursion with a variable? Because imagine if I have some Perlin noise, which I think I have, yeah, I will have to pass it in parameters. Oh, okay, let's make this a function then, and that's it. Okay, now I need to define everything. Just to be clear, this is just a test, so that's what I wrote here. Just to be clear with everyone that it's not really an interesting thing. Yeah. It's the worst plot I ever did. But yeah, we can see a bit how the fountain pen reacts. Especially with the paper, things are pretty bad. Okay, so, oh my god, that's annoying because now I need to pass in the mutating parameter as well, and I even need to define the type. I think I need to pass a mute, share the reference. But now I can probably just close this. Let's start with one. Okay. Okay, so here we go. Now we implement our recursion. So what do we do? Length is always going to be divided by 2. Actually, it's the radius. Oh, we also need to know which angle we should use. So we have 2 parameters. And I think what could be great is we rotate, we'll see, but we can rotate the triangle for each single triangle. So we don't always do the same spiral. We actually rotate it. It's a small detail. Okay, we can start with the center. So the center is going to be pi rotation, and it's going to have the same center, but otherwise all the other triangles are going to have an offset, and that offset is a bit annoying to calculate. What will it be? So this is going to be a triangle where we take the half of it. So we need to remove let's see. Bottom left is going to be minus radius divided by 4, I think. No, actually it's the length. What was this? Was it the length or the radius? That's the radius. Actually, we should probably just calculate it easily by doing that, right? Yeah, that's it. So it's the same how in the way we do a triangle polygon. We are at the center and we project 3 points, which are the new centers. So that's gonna be like that. That angle also could be used to rotate. So yeah, I think everything is gonna be great to do this way. Okay, what was this? Yeah. I think the center is going to be something like that. So new center is going to be the previous center plus we need some. I think we need to do half of the radius. Yeah. And then we do a recursion of params, new center, radius divided by 2, and actually 8, I think. Never sure. Depth minus 1. So we have a recursion where we build up recursion of triangles. Okay, so what is this? Okay, I think I forgot to add a parameter here, which is the angle. And I need to add it in here. Okay. It is compiling, I think it does. So now we can just iterate over all our parameters. Our parameters have the center, the radius, and an angle. So we can do it like that. And we draw. So I was even thinking maybe we should have a color, but we'll see. And d-length is the distance to remove every time we do the spiral. So that makes more or less spins. So I'm supposed to have 4 triangles now. Okay. Now they are not projected correctly. I wonder if it's because the rotation is incorrect. Or maybe because I don't divide. Okay, there is 2 problems. I think the radius also is not the correct radius. Or maybe the distance. That's weird. I'm not sure what happened here. Okay, what's happening now? It's a bit weird. So this doesn't change anything, which I think makes sense. It's just gonna rotate itself, so it's okay. We have an issue on the positioning of the new centers. Oh yeah, okay, so we need to offset that. The angle of the centering projection is not the same. Okay, actually it makes no sense. Oh yeah, I was using 0.25 for that reason, so I think I need to offset that, and that should work. Well, that's funny, because we need two angles, in fact. Yeah. Yeah, because the triangle, the base of the triangle actually is not the same shape as what I've built. So the angle we have here is getting removed by that. So yeah, I think we are not on the same initial angle. So I need to offset that, but only for the projection of the centers, not for the rotation. Yeah. So for now, we can do that. But yeah, I think all right. I think we want the length to. Yeah, there's something I don't like is the fact it touches, but I don't know how to fix that. And here it doesn't touch. Oh, it does, but we need the. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Base angle. So what is this value? What is this value in pi? So it's like we divide by 4. So we did 2 divided by 12. So it's 1 divided by 6. So it's pi divided by 6. Alright. And now I think we can remove a bit here. But then it needs to be consistent with that, so I'm gonna call that pad. It's annoying when you start to have too much parameters. I don't know if it's delayed for half of it, because if it accumulates twice, I don't want that. And it's not that great, so actually we need to, I think we need to change it directly in here. All the leaves are going to draw the spiral with some padding. So yeah, that works. Now it's pretty great. We have the same padding everywhere, which means we can literally increase or like lower that value to 1 millimeter, and 1 millimeter will literally cover the full space of the triangle. And oh, we have it's quite interesting on the stream. We have a nice, I don't know if you see the same, but I have a nice moire effect on my preview. Actually, it depends on the window, but yeah, it's pretty fucked up with moire. So yeah, I don't want to be too deep. But at least that proves the thing is good. It respects a bit the same padding between all the lines. And now we can start to be a bit more fun. So we can start to make more interesting things. So the recursion now, this is going to be the maximum recursion. So, oh shit, it's not working. Yeah, I think we have a problem. Probably here. Why is it slow to compile like that? It makes no sense. What? What's going on? What? Why? Why is this rotating like that? Okay, I don't understand why this cannot just be A. And what? Oh, that gives me a headache. Okay. But technically, isn't this correct? Like every depth, we should swap. We should rotate. We should like do some kind of Y flip or like full rotation, like half rotation. Rotation by pi. And then you accumulate. But now, oh yeah, okay. That's real. That's why. I was multiplying by pi the angle again, so yeah. But it's still not correct. That's maybe why we need to do base A, as we saw before. All right. Okay, so now all this drama, we have finally our shape. I think we have everything we need, but we need to find something interesting now. What I can see is we have there's two things. Oh, this one is pretty great, like as just a plot, but like we could I think I'm gonna use Berlin noise to influence on the depth, and that's another idea. Could be to just use an image as a way to control that as well, the depth. So, but nah, it's not gonna be, the detail is not gonna be that great unless we do a lot of length. That's gonna be a lot of time to plot. What I don't understand is why do we have this white corner? I guess it's because, yeah, we don't close the, yeah, that's the beginning of the line. I don't know how to solve that. Maybe we could connect these lines like by twice the padding. We would not, actually we could do it at every places, because there is never okay, let's see. Here we will have an issue. Let's see what we can do. Why is this? I'm gonna hardcode it for now. Oh yeah, I need to. Okay, that's weird. Oh yeah, it doesn't work. It doesn't work because we need to apply the rotation. Ah, that's annoying. We have another delta, which is going to be just for the initial position. We need a delta, so we can do that. Oh, I forgot to give the angle. This plot is so ugly. It's gonna be directly to the trash. No, but yeah, it's gonna be. It was great for testing because yeah, in the future I might want to do this kind of heavy like with heavy number of lines, but yeah, it's too close to each other. What's interesting is we can compare also how the ink behaves between blue and black as well. Because this one is a cheap, it's a cheap ink, like the one you can use and you can even erase. But this one, the black one, I don't think it's you can erase it. It's more calligraphy ink. Okay, so what do we have here? We connected the lines and it's kind of ugly actually. And it's not even touching sometimes. So we have the reverse effect now. We have the problem that we see a darker area on that corner, and sometimes it even overlaps. So I don't think I will ever want to do that anyway. So I'm gonna drop this, and we might see we might have that problem where we have lighter corners. Since we applied the rotation, so it's not a problem because anyway, the goal is we will have we'll have to terminate. We will have to where is the code? Yeah, the recursion will have to be terminated a bit randomly. So right now we only stop at when we reach 0, but I think what we should do is have a function that allows to actually check, actually ask, is this terminating as a leaf? This is what the function will be about. So it's gonna be a is leaf. We will need a dynamic function that takes a def, but maybe also the index of triangle, or like literally the path. So we will need to accumulate the path. What is a path? It's a vector of indexes, like 0, 1, 2, 3 for the triangle. And with that information, we have everything we need. And actually, we don't need the def because that's always gonna be terminating. It's a max def. And so if it's reached, or if it's a leaf with a path, then we will close the thing. So Boolean, we will need to also accumulate a path. And you know, it's not usize, it's just like just 8 bits integer. What's that? Okay, that's where it gets a bit annoying because we need to pass that. We'll say the middle is 0 and then it's 1, 2, 3. So I plus 1 is going to be accumulated in the path. How do we do that? So we need to take the path and how do we append a value and returns a new copy of that? Concat? No, it's not concat. It's, I never know. So many. Actually, there is a lot of functions. I mean, there is different approaches. It can be mutable or not. It's still a bit annoying. It's still a bit confusing for me, like, to know all the different Rust. Yeah, I need a cheat sheet. Is there actually a syntax where you can say, okay, like spread all the value and like in JavaScript maybe? I don't know if this works. Anyway, let's see. Vectors. A macro, some kind of macro. can you plus? All right, let's see. So just let it compile. All right. And can you actually append a value by just using plus? I wonder. Looks like you can. No. Cannot integer. Yeah, cannot add an integer to. Alright. What's the syntax then? It sucks to be stuck by just that. It's like you look at the doc and you say, wow, all these functions, all these different ways. Most of them are too low level, too technical. It's a bit, it's not really well, organized. So it's all by alphabetical order. So it's hard to. Like what as pointer? Why would I need that? Swap, reverse. These are like mutable stuff. Chunks. I want to push, but without it to be mutable. Push is mutable. I just want to clone my vector, add a value into it. Like inline. There's no way to do that. That could be. Okay. There's weird syntax. Okay, I don't really know. That sucks a bit. But, okay, so we need a function. Is leaf. And it's gonna say false for now. It's taking the path. We give it here. Then we need a path. It's initialized like that. And here, I think we can concat. Can we do it like that? Looks like it's what I. Okay, it's like nope. What? The method concat exists, but the following trait bonds were not satisfied. Okay. Oh yeah, it's append. I'm confused with JavaScript. Should I think it's mutating. Didn't mutate. Because I think it removes, it literally removes this. Oh yeah, but it mutates. I don't want it to mutate. I don't want path to mutate. I want to clone it, so... This is a mess. You know what? I'm gonna make my own function. I don't know why this does not exist, but I want a function that takes a vector. I don't know how to make parametric function. Is it this syntax maybe? It takes a value, like an item to add, and it returns vector again. And I don't care what it's doing, but probably it copies or clone, then we push item. Alright, why is this? Why doesn't this exist? Oh, I think, yeah, okay. Clone. Okay, so that's the syntax, it's pretty classical. Okay, so yeah, I think, can someone add that in Rust? Oh, there is add, but it's not something. Yeah, I don't know why there is no such thing. Because isn't this just great to be able to do that when you do recursions? Okay, so now we have everything we need. Oh, damn it. Okay, so... What? This gives you reference. Oh no! Well, that's weird. To be honest, I'm quite confused by this. Why do I need to do that? I'm not mutating anything. Does not implement the copy trait. Why? Oh, no. Okay. I don't get it. I'm totally lost, to be honest. Who is moving the path? Use the moved value path. What? Is this because I call it and pass it here? What? Do I need to pass the reference? Yeah, because otherwise it tries to copy it. So what? Okay, compile it. What? It's like I don't know what I'm doing, to be honest. Like, why do I need to add that? Okay, I think it works, but who knows? Now the thing is, I'm not sure how actually I will use that path. Like, okay, right, so I have a dynamic array, gives me the position, but how should I use it? I don't know. Because we could have used an integer. An integer would have worked as well. Okay. I'm trying to think how I should use that now. So yeah, I also sense. Where is my? I have bought a new pen, not a pen, but like some kind of brush that's doing like a bit like it was paint. I think I should use. I should try it at some point. Maybe for this one. I mean, I have all these brushes. Not I have not tried them. Could use different colors. It sounds like I shouldn't use I mean the path. Okay, we have a path, whatever, but maybe it's not gonna be useful. It's not gonna be used for. Oh, it's finished. Finally. Okay, I think I could use the origin, like the center itself. Should pass it. I should have just done that. It was a bit overkill. So yeah, I think I can just okay. Let's stop this ugly image. Let's kill that because it's ugly. I don't want you to see that. So what I just did was not interesting. At least it's, I mean, yeah, it's my first fail, I would say. my first big fail because, oh my god, look at that. So yeah, it's pretty ugly, and on this part, it digged into the paper. There were so much line that it digged into it. It actually did a hole in it. So yeah, it's it's a problem with a fountain pen, which is like some steel or whatever. And actually, if you just do lines like that, yeah, they are going to dig into the paper. So it's a good thing to know for next time. Do not use too much line with a fountain pen. But I think it's the same for any pen, unless it's a soft pen. But yeah, I'm gonna add it as part of my failed plots. Okay, so here we have triangles. I think I want to plot something pretty close to that with fountain pen. Why not? Yeah. I think I can just use Berlin noise. With the position. So yeah, I have passed my center, so I should get a x and y of that center, and maybe if I say that get the Berlin noise at that position, and if it's higher than something, then you just stop, yeah, and what? Path is not used. But x and y are absolute, so it's pretty random. But it's already quite interesting right now. I think I can increase the number of depth, but I will need to, I don't know, to normalize that or get a lower value, a lower frequency. Like before, same problem. We want the area to be probably close. Okay. Maybe the depth should be used to have less and less chance to be the leaf, because right now it can just stop from the beginning. So yeah. If we throw a bunch of seeds, we can find an interesting result anyway. Okay, what should be done? Should we use different colors for the depth? Depending on the depth. I think it could be great. And by color, I mean to use one of these jelly rolls. Yeah, I could try that instead of the... Or we just plot that in fountain pen. Should I do a... Should I make a big triangle that wrap everything, maybe? So just to give a bit more, I don't know, a bit more consistency. Okay, I think I just have an issue here. What was the thing? Border. Oh my god, doesn't complete. How do we render out? Okay, that's my utility here. So if I render with the stroke, I think I just need to give my triangle, give the center, give a radius, copy this. Okay. What if I do a big padding, bigger padding? It's like a schematic of pyramid maze. Schematic of a pyramid maze. Yeah, it needs to be a bit random, so a bit less collocated. That's what I've been doing by changing the values. Okay. Let's do some for loops to change the value. So here we can see different results. Wow, that was fast. Okay, so the compiling is slow, but it's annoying. I don't know. I think it's my computer when I stream. So there's something that annoys me a bit, but maybe it's fine. Is that maybe we should give some? Maybe we should have some areas that actually are empty, like instead of drawing. So maybe the leaf should choose randomly to not do anything. you know, like skip this at all. So maybe that function tells me what to do. Okay. Like get like rec behavior or like decide. Okay, so we need a decision. And I just give you some parameters. So I think if def is 0, we just will decide that. Okay, I never did enum. I don't know how to do enum, but I'm gonna use integers. So 0 is going to mean that we close with a shape, but maybe that means actually we need to decide that as well. Okay, so we could say 0 is actually no decision, so decision needs to be higher than 0, and if decision is like 1, for instance, we say, okay, that means we want to go. If it's something else, we will not do anything. And we can give the def. So we have to terminate, by the way, because otherwise we will have trouble. So we need to do something here. So I forgot to use the type. Okay. If def equals 0, we would return okay, we return 1, for instance, for now. And otherwise, if we return 0, otherwise we return okay, we draw. Okay, so where should we put some empty space? Should it be on any leaves, only on def 0? Actually, it can be any time, so maybe it's always the case in here. That's weird. What? Well, that's weird. 0 is supposed to continue. So this is supposed to... Okay, makes sense. What's going on? This is just because I have no luck. What? Right, like instantly did everything. Okay, I'm lost. I'm totally lost. Decision 1. Decision. So it's most of the time going to be true, right? Okay, I was probably having bad luck. Okay, so now it's not. I think I should still draw a triangle. Or I should make the length different. Okay, it's not that great. To be honest, it's really not that great. This is a bit messy, the code here. So okay. Yeah. Okay, so that's quite complex. Maybe it was not a good idea to do empty places. Why is everything? Why is nothing working here? Yeah. So yeah, these kind of things could be chosen. let's see, what do we have? Maybe I should sort by size, because higher it's gonna be, more we will have small shapes. So usually I do that. Take in the middle. Okay, yeah, I'm not super convinced so far. Like, okay, the parameter here should be even lower. I will allow any leaf to be empty, so we can have bigger emptiness in different sizes. Alright, that's better. Okay, this one is interesting. I like the fact this kind of shapes. Okay, exploring. Regarding the noise, I'm not sure it's really well configured. Maybe this should be smaller. Let's see. Because I think it's a bit random. Wow. Yeah, sometimes fast. I like this one, for instance. It's pretty well balanced. 17. So I think I'm gonna do 17 with fountain pen, or if I don't use fountain pen, I will need to use a black paper. Oh yeah, white and black would be great, or gold, you know. But I'm gonna start simple because I want to plot something, and then I do another iteration with probably colors, or just white and black. So yeah, I think we can say this is finished for the first draft, for the first plot. 17 is the one I like. Okay, so we can use again same white paper. And I need to buy new papers at some point because I'm gonna quickly finish everything. Okay, so using black. No, this is a blue. Okay. Okay, so we align the paper with so the top left origin with the way with the position that the pen will drop on, and try to make sure everything is aligned. And I guess that's it. I think we don't have too much. Still, it's still a bit annoying. I need to find a solution. I'm not gonna every time put something on this to make sure it's touching, because otherwise we saw that this could be problematic. So yeah. Okay, so let me just check how long this is gonna take to draw. What does it say? 8 minutes, so it's really fast. But I can make it a 10, like much slower. So like 8 times 8 can be 16. If it's 10, twice slower. Let's do that. And I quickly try to, in 16 minutes, I'm gonna quickly try to work on a new. Right. So yeah, I think it's pretty great. I think it's gonna be pretty great, this one. And I intentionally made it really, really slow. It takes really the time to draw. So we have good quality. Okay, so now back to coding during this time. Why do I don't see my timer anymore? Oh yeah. Okay, so just gonna. Why is this not? Oh, okay, that was not refreshing. I'm just gonna quickly send a screenshot on Twitter of this ongoing plot. All right, let's do this. All right, so now what I'm gonna attempt to do is to add colors. And probably just let's switch to black, white on black, colors on black. So I'm switching all the white to black, all the black to white, and let's see what we can do. So what I would like to do then is the configuration. What's going on? the configuration will need to be having the color, like should have a group, should have a group integer, like the index of the group. And yeah, with my pens, I'm not sure how. I'm not sure what should be the size of the brush or the pen. I think if I use this one, it's not really written how what is what width does this pen have. But yeah, like the Sakura, I'm not sure if I want to use one of these Sakura or if I should use actually one of these the uniballs of Signo. They are pretty great, but the problem is it's more metallic green, metallic red, metallic. I don't have. Oh, actually, I have some other colors. So anyway, I have a few colors. Yeah, usually, I was really liking this one, so I've used it a few times. It's pretty great. So I have like a red, I have a green, I have a blue. These are the colors. Okay, so if we add this color dimension, I think we will need to have a group and then have some kind of map. How to do that with Rust, I'm not sure, but I need to store one data per group, and I need to mutate every time. So it's like grab me the data and okay, so I think what we can say is like the decide function now is going to be, oh, by the way, I'm gonna save that. I forgot to do it before. Before I change colors. Yeah, I'm gonna save that because otherwise I'm gonna lose that work, which is the plot. Okay, so it's really slow, so we hear a weird the noise is a bit annoying for that robot, but so yeah, we will need okay, we will need all right, hold on, I'm coming back. Small break. Hmm. So the sorry. I think with white it's great, but I'm not sure about like the emptiness is great with white with black and white, but white and black is a bit weird if you have empty holes like that. Maybe we could have a filling methods, different filling methods, but I'm not sure I probably will drop the idea. But let's see. Actually, it's maybe the time to drop it if we want, because we can say the div side actually returns the group. So if it's positive, we could say it's 1, 2, 3, 4. Like we start at 1. And if it's negative, so it's like maybe we could skip it and say, okay, if it's positive, if it's not 0, it's terminating, and if it's positive, then we push, and when we push also the group. Group therapy. Okay, so we push the group, and it's gonna be one more parameter in that. And now we don't care about returning. If we want to keep it, we could return -1. Yeah, so we have to return a group. Okay, so we can say, okay, we can have a group, we can have a color, an array of colors. So we do that. Colors. Which plot was this? I'm not sure I even released one of the plot. I think I have a plot which define some colors. Yeah, this not this one. Oh, I never released it. So I have a plot which uses yes 3 colors. Yeah, usually I will just okay. Let's search CSS colors, and I will try to make it match my pens, so I get something relatively close to the reality. So yeah, I have to see. I could just use white and gold, and then I think I will choose a random value. Yeah, I don't have RNG. It's a bit the same as using Perlin noise, so maybe I can do 1 plus, and I think it's a value from -1 to 1 Perlin noise. So I guess I can just get a value, and maybe I just do it like that. Oh yeah, I just need to iterate on my groups. It cannot be negative. So. It's pretty cool, but it could have been a bit even more deeper. Right. So now the color, actually the color coloring that use Berlin noise right now, it's using a Berlin noise that is too high in frequency, so we don't get a good distribution of colors. It's actually pretty random, but it's okay. I think it's important that I use my depth now as part of the decision and regarding this part. I think more we have depth, more likely we want to drop, to be a leaf. So we could normalize this idea by doing d equal depth as divided by max depth and we're going to probably increase to 5. I'm not sure. With this color, I'm not sure. With this pens, if I do black, I could do A3 paper, like really big paper. I think I'm gonna do that because it's a pretty great stuff. If I manage to get it good with different colors, I think it can be interesting. So Like, right, we have this, pretty great, but pretty basic at the same time. Now with colors, you can stick to A4 actually, but you just need to lower the value of that. It's weird. I don't feel I was at 2 millimeters. Oh, yeah, maybe. You can stick to 2 millimeters. Okay. So more we go in depth, more likely we want to drop. So no, that's a cut. So actually it's a reverse. Or if it's higher than D, okay, I'm getting so confused. So wait, actually if depth is 0, we should return 0 always. Otherwise, okay, so it's like my logic was very wrong. Oh no, it's a leaf. So okay. It's too deep. We have this weird shape. It's too deep. It shouldn't go. Unless we go A3 paper, there's no point going further. So okay, that's my triangle. I don't know what my triangle should be, the external one. Probably it should go in one of the group, maybe the first. So if I is 0, I'm just gonna keep that here. All right. I don't think white and gold works for this. I think we just need different colors. Maybe I can really mix a lot of colors, you know, like having really different colors. So I'm gonna try this to see if it's interesting or not really. So actually I don't think it works on black. Yeah, it doesn't work. You don't see it. It's meant to be used for white paper. So I guess I'm gonna fall back on all of these pens can be used. So yeah, again, that's nothing to dig. So these are metallic, bronze, metallic pink. I think metallic means it's reflecting a bit. So I think we could try this metallic. So should I do that? Silver? Maybe silver is a bit some kind of white. Silver, and then I use the metallic colors. Maybe gold, maybe not. Bronze. So at least that eliminates some choices here. Does it exist bronze as a CSS color? Probably not. There is golden road, dark golden road. So it's a bit like that. Golden road. It's not really red, it's like yeah, it's some kind of red, but fire brick. This one is like maybe it's a bit like turquoise and pink. It's not really pink. It's a bit more like violet, but we can say pink. It's a bit a mess, I think, with all these colors, if I do everything. Yeah. And this should be... I don't know if this should be a bit more randomized. I don't have a lot of, I don't have a lot of depth, and actually I don't necessarily want to see this shape too often, like the fact it's only one level. So maybe I should increase that and run a bunch of parameters to see. I think I should try to select 3 colors only. I think I need to try like what's going on if I use a like what colors does it bring? So okay, this is pink. hard for you to see, sorry. Oh no! I messed it. Oh my god, I'm so bad. Okay, I think I can say that later. Anyway. I'm trying to make you see it, and I was not looking at what I was doing. Metallic pink, which is very close to metallic red, I guess. That looks like a bit pink, and metallic green. That's one. So yeah, I'm not sure because just like white is like much visible. And this metallic stuff, I'm not sure it was a good idea that I bought them. I don't really see why I should use them. This one is great, the gold. I could do gold, bronze, silver. I could do that. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Gold, bronze, and silver. It's like like medals. Yeah, like that's pretty great. But for the other colors, I'm not sure how to use them. So I'm gonna do that. And what was bronze? I guess it was more or less this color. So. Okay, so should we do the gold as yeah, I think gold should be first, like gold, silver, and bronze, like in this ordering. So and the signature also should be part of that. So instead of having the signature in the global document, I should make sure it's part of the layer, otherwise we will have an issue with right, so how to do that actually? Okay. Alright, so now I just wonder if the color is going to be well balanced, because I don't really like what I'm seeing right now, but maybe it's just random. Just random, one random case. And by the way, I can leave that to 0. Okay. Let's throw a bunch of values and let's compare now. So we can choose. Okay, I see a lot of silver, which is the middle value, which makes sense because that means the Berlin noise is not really well balanced. And that's gonna be a problem, but we can find another formula. Because right now I was using, and you know, actually I think it should be that order because it's a better color transition. And since the color is going to collocate, it's going to follow that order. But now, a Berlin noise is supposed to go from -1 to 1 to my, but maybe I was mistaken by that idea. maybe it's from minus 0.5 to 0.5. So I could just, oh, I don't know, man. I can try to log that. Yeah, I think that's between minus 5 and minus 0.5 and 0.5. So I think that means I just need to. No, it's not. Some values are actually outside, which gives me room for having actually holes. Why not? It's really fast. Like this took 5 seconds to generate 255 plots. So that's great. It's nice to have this kind of variety, you know? Like, okay, we have a full gold, and now we have, okay, a lot of variety. This one is interesting, and we can see the color is collocated as we thought, but the way it collocates could be refined regarding the frequency. It's okay. So I like this kind of variety we see here. It could be less random regarding the coloring. It will be just the depth. It could be just the depth. Let's see. Actually, we could return. Alternatively, we could return depth, like 1 plus depth modulus colors length. It's probably more interesting. But now I can offset because I don't like that silver much. But what's going on here? Oh, never mind. Oh, okay, yeah. I was seeing the Ethereum logo here because it's just 2 triangles anyway. I didn't notice you can do like this. That's interesting. This one is quite interesting because we have a nice balance. It's quite organized. Let's see. Maybe I can do this one. I mean, yeah, it's great to use the depth for colors because it looks like a bit more less random, a bit more organized, and in a way, the randomness is in the way it divides. And I need to choose quite soon because more I'm gonna dig, more harder the choice will be. So yeah, I need to decide. But it's nice. It looks like some kind of rune, like a runic thing. Okay, let's choose something, right? There were one that was great at the beginning, but I'm gonna go back at the beginning. One that was quite well balanced. Maybe it was this. Maybe it was this one, but I'm not sure. I'm no longer sure what should I. You know what? I'm gonna tweak something which is adding the seed here. So it's like part of the depth is also to say that the seed as a size should be used. So we rotate the colors differently. Right. I don't know if we should encourage for more split because it's not really splitting always up to the end. I think that's the one I was saying, it's well organized. Okay, let's plot it. 55. 45, sorry. 45, wait, we have some commented code, I guess we can grab that. c'est raté ça. Ouais, comment on peut nettoyer ça? Un coup de blanc peut-être. C'est pas exprès, j'ai écrit dessus. Bon. Attends, passe pas. Non, c'est bon. Un coup de blanc. Okay, yeah, wait. I need to change the orientation of my thing. So yeah, I don't think we can. I don't think we care about the timing now because it's gonna be fast. But yeah, I think we have our structure now. We have our new plot with some colors. And I'm not sure about the sizing. But we'll see how it looks like at the end. We can try. That sucks to have to do that every time. What's going on with the material? It's not aligned. Okay. Okay. So what do we need? We need to prepare the plot. Okay. With Inkscape, I have a few layers, which is going to be one for each color. So I think we will start with the silver. I mean, we can start in any order anyway, but this is the ordering I have. Yeah, if we compare the size of the stroke versus what I just did before, I think it's quite matching. Yeah, it looks like a bit the same size. So and might be disappointing by the parameters I've chosen regarding the spin of the spiral, like the length where it spins. It spins, it stops it gives like it use 2 millimeters as padding for the spiral, which maybe is too much. Yeah. But if you, I mean, is this great? From far away, you don't even see the spiral. And the fact it's black kind of sucks because then you just see a hole here. It's like you don't see any detail. But yeah, indeed, if you take some detail, it's interesting. But I think I never should have done that hole for the black one. But here we have colors and we don't have holes, so that's gonna be an improvement. And we can start. And usually it's much more interesting to have black paper. So, probably shouldn't have keep this really slow speed, but I think it's a safe choice. Then we don't have any problem with the pen not flowing. Beautiful. It's okay. I think it's okay. Regarding the size, I was a bit scared, but it's okay. It's hard to be precise with the camera. What? It's not the plot it's not the plot I wanted. It's another one. So okay, whatever. Which one is this? I don't understand which plot I'm doing right now. Oh, okay. It's not the one I have selected, I think. Is it? Oh yeah, it's okay. Never mind. I was confused by something, but yeah, it's a good one. Right. Okay, I'm gonna try a simple idea which can be efficient, which can be interesting. It's to use, but we are going to need to rotate again the angle for the pen, but I can use a calligraphy pen, the one I bought and never tried, which is a red, which have a red ink in it, and you have like the top of the pen is actually you can do calligraphy with it. So you can do some oscillation. We can try some oscillation like that, which give like a really big area of ink every time you oscillate, and just doing lines, scan lines for on an image, and probably we jump when there is nothing to paint. Otherwise, we just do a line and some more or less important oscillations. So it's quite. I did that a few times before. So I don't know if I should use something I did before or start from scratch. I think it's easy to start from scratch anyway. So let's start from scratch. So we will need to be in portrait mode because we want to plot from the left to the right for the pen to work, and that's or we do landscape but we need to rotate, so I think it's easier to do portrait on a white background. Then we have to choose a signature. The signature I think we shouldn't sign with that pen because that's gonna be ugly. We should sign with another pen. Okay, so regarding the plot, we have the silver. So now we move on to the bronze. It's just finished. Okay, bronze pen. Make sure it works, right? Okay, so now with portrait, what is going on? This is portrait. The ratio is quite weird. I'm confused. Yeah, it's okay. Anyway. Something is yeah, the point of portrait is if I share it like that, it's not good, so let me just okay, I don't know, I can move my oh, it's locked. Right. I can move that here. But you won't see the code if I do that, so okay. Oh, that sucks. Right. Whatever. Okay. You will see only half of it. Actually, I will have an image that's probably going to be at the top anyway, so. Okay, let's do that. So simple stuff. I don't know why I'm taking so long to start. Okay, we have a bunch of lines. So for each line, then we have to. There's going to be a base y, which can be something like we need 8. And a width. And a padding that we assume to be the same everywhere. On XML. Okay, so classical, it's always the same kind of code, so it's easy. We have a phase that will determine the sinus waves. I think the small change I'm gonna do is actually the line can stop drawing. So we have some places that actually have nothing. Otherwise, just a line and you get the line, even though it gives maybe more like we will give more, even more variety, even more amplitude between different parts of the image. So I think we can do that. So we have some kind of sampling now. Total sampling will be some value. I don't know, something like that. Then, alright. I think I have to harden something on my robot because it does a weird noise. Something is weird. I'm not productive tonight. Okay, why? Okay, maybe we should just draw something. We shouldn't spend too much time on thinking about things. We should just draw things. So if okay, I think I have a nice utility somewhere that instead of every time doing that, it will take a function and draw your bunch of, like, your path, your route between points, you know. Is there a better? Okay, yeah, that's the one. So instead of having to figure out always like this, okay, first you do move to, then you do line to, and everything. Just you can use that function. And what's nice is we start splitting a bit the logic from the rendering. So it's like we accumulate a bunch of points. So here we like push X and Y. Y, I don't know for now. That's this one. And then we give data, we get back data. So we accumulate it. And we just give the points and a function. So that function gives, for now we could return true, but that's gonna be useful when we want to stop. So it's a function that takes a from and a to. So from point to another point. And true. Okay, why don't I have anything? What's going on here? Okay, it's finished, but sadly I have some issues in here. I don't know why it happened, like here as well. So to solve that, I could draw it again, maybe faster, you know. What should I do? I think I'm gonna draw again the shape, some of the shapes, so I can go in Inkscape, edit the part. So I think I don't care about this one, the glitch here, but I care about this too, this here. So here we can see how much points how much, like, the polygon, what it looks like. And since there is not a lot of them, that's why it's pretty fast to generate the SVG. Okay, what's going on? Why cannot see? I don't want the signature, so please get rid of this. Oh, it's slow. Alright. So now I will simply plot again. To fix that problem. Alright. Okay, we are good. This one is great, much better than the other. trying to think of how to do, what should we do, like if we in the future, if we want to improve it, because everything every time I'm doing a new plot, I'm trying to think how should I combine it with other ideas or other plots. And one idea is, like, imagine if you do an image as part of this, inside this, so maybe the line could stop based on the, like, you could see a head, you could dig a head inside. No. Anyway, I'm always trying to think how we can combine different ideas. It's a bit like it's nice because it's metallic. So look at this. It's really great. It's great. That's really great. It really shines, like when you look at it with some light. That's pretty great, pretty cool. You know, we could do hexagons as well, like the logic of the triangle recursion could be generalized to any kind of shape. Like, could do square, could do pentagons. I think it's an idea for another iteration of that plot. But right now it's not my goal. My goal is to try to use that pen, and do something with it. So let's continue that. Okay, so why is this not working? Okay, I don't understand why. Do I need to put parentheses around them? No, I don't think so. It's hard to describe how, like, what the length. I cannot set a path length because it depends on the angle. You know, like this pen. It's gonna produce different widths, stroke width. So what does it say? What kind of oh, yeah. Okay, so yeah, actually there is a lot of different sizes based on the pen, and this one is a 2.4. So it can do between 0.5 and 2.4, 2.2 actually. So you get nice detailing. It's great because, like, it's a pilot, by the way. Like, they detail you. Okay, you can expect this kind of width, stroke width. So that really helps. I don't know if it's meant. Let's see if it was detailed for us creative coders that do plots, but it's essential. So we can start with the 0.5 because 0.5 is the line, but actually it's probably better to target the biggest size to make sure we actually no 0.5 is going to be a straight line, and we just need to remember that 2.2 is going to be our max oscillation because we don't want to oscillate faster than that, otherwise it's pointless. We are just going to draw again on the same part. So the frequency will have to be smart about that. Why am I not seeing anything at all? So should draw line true. Data is used here, paste here, it should root. I push all my points. Okay, what's going on? I have variable here. I can choose. I don't see anything on my plot. Oh, I have no lines. Oh my god. What a shame. So 8 of 8, okay, that means half for the line. Samples, it's too much, so I think it's taking forever as well. Okay. Okay, so that's the time. Okay, no, not this. That's at this time we need to think about what image we could use, because we will look up in an image. So I have a function, another utility, which is the first function I ever wrote, because you want to get a function that allows you to easily pick up the color of like look up in an image. So that's what I have here. And we can choose an image. For now we can do Dutch kind, Dutch. I have an image, I think. Right. So we get color. Okay, so now we need to look up. I think we can do that here. So it's a bit repetitive. Maybe we should do that. Like it's like a relative x, like a percentage x. So do that. But now we want to do the grayscale of that color. And then we will need to use it. At the same time, I think we could do it here. Something that allows us to stop the line when there is no color anymore, like it's too light. Okay. I guess what we can do is take the average of the 2 points, because we need to know if we draw the line. So we can do that. Get the center essentially. And then it's annoying, it's absolute value, so we need to reverse with these parameters. So can reverse that by doing x minus pad divided by width, and for y it's y minus pad divided by width. And then we get the color. We have the grayscale. And finally we can say draw the line if it's lower than 0.8, for instance, which I think maybe it's not gonna happen. It's always gonna happen. So this is a result because it can fail. Now I need to precise the types. That's interesting. So essentially it works, but now it's not doing anything interesting for us. Yeah, that gives a cutoff for the extreme case, and now we need to choose what would be the oscillation. We need to do the oscillation, but before we do that, I would suggest to find an image. So I'm gonna go on Unsplash, which have a variety of images. It's great. It's usually public domain, like free of use. So yeah, that's great. Good quality. Yeah, usually I would just go through the recent stuff and maybe something is interesting. Who knows? Okay, bird. So we have to think that we will use a red, so red and white. And also it's gonna be pretty wide, like the width is going to be quite important because it's a calligraphy pen, so shouldn't expect too much detail. Should go something pretty basic. Here it's quite a lot of details. Why would you upload? Why would you put that in here? I don't know. Make some value. It's quite random. Okay, I'm not really inspired. I like this image, but it's not for us now. So maybe in the future we could, if we have good detail, good algorithms that give a good detail, we could do some buildings. Yeah, maybe I should find an animal and some nature. It's gonna be weird. Okay. You know, just a tree could work. No, too much detail. We need both something that does not have too much detail and also something that have a big contrast. So yeah, like this brown. I think I already have it in my in the past. maybe, but it doesn't have enough coloring. Like, let's see. Let me try this. I mean, yeah, I could do that, but that's boring. Yeah, it's not very interesting. Yeah, I have selected a few ones, but it's gonna be no go for red. Shitcoin. Okay, I thought I have selected that one, the burn. Oh, yeah. No, that's the car. Okay. Yeah, maybe a monkey. Do we have a nice monkey picture with enough contrast, enough, not too much detail in background, or like we need either something white in background or like this one, but not interesting. Yeah, but we are not gonna recognize it. Someone coming on the stream is going to wonder what's going on here. Why am I watching some, looking for some monkey picture? I like that, but nope. This could work. We don't see enough detail. If I crop, oh, like this one is pretty cool. But yeah, I think we won't see too much details. It's okay. The problem is the background is black, so we will need to reverse. Still can work. Yeah, I think we should do a square or it's really not a square because we are not really a square. But if it's A3, maybe the initial sizing is going to be okay. I'm trying to think. Yeah, I guess we could try. Maybe cropping a bit like that. Yeah, but at the end it's cropping a square. So let's crop a square because there is nothing else that is important to run that anyway. So I think I should downscale that a bit. So otherwise it's gonna be too heavy. So, and I'm gonna call this monkey 1. it's not running. All right. Okay, so now we need to use something, and yeah, this finding the good threshold is going to be annoying. But yeah, I think we said essentially we will do the reverse. So that's it. So we will have much less lines, gonna be around the monkey, and now we can just oscillate on these lines. So probably it's gonna be accepting a much more range, but then if we have a threshold here, I think we should just use part of that value. So if we have like a threshold of 0.3, then we can do smooth step between the threshold and 1, and that's interesting for us to know about how much we want to oscillate. So now the question is, is the oscillation static? I think it's static. The wave is just more or less high, I guess, because we could also like do compression and extension on the wave, but I don't think we want to do that, so we don't need a phase. To summarize, that means the x value, the y value is going to use Rx to do a phase. Alright, so that's where the math can be a bit tricky, so I think I need to do 2 pi. And then we could just do Rx, but then we multiply by the width, and I think that means every millimeter we oscillate, if we do that, we can confirm. And then the amplitude is determined by V in my case. The use of noise could be interesting, but maybe we don't need it. Like if you want to avoid too much, if it's too static, you mix a bit some noise, and sometimes it's useful. All right, so we have way too much sampling. And I'm not sure what's going on here. But yeah, it's not. Okay, the value should be. Wow. Why do we? Wow. Okay, the problem is now we have a small. Okay, there's something wrong here. Okay, I'm a bit confused now. So we should have 20 oscillation in total. Why do we have the value from 0 to 1, and also the value from 0 to width, actually half of, like, divided by 10. So it should be 20. Oh, actually, the problem is the value is changing. So our amplitude is changing, which makes no sense. So yeah, we have a lot of noise depending on the pixel. So I'm confused now. How did I solve that in the past? Maybe I was just playing with small images that have noise, that are blurred, so don't have this problem. But also I was using phase. Okay, so how much should we? Multiply here. So we could do yeah, we could do some kind of, what's going on here? Why is there oscillation just on some parts? Okay, this makes no sense. Okay, just do a quick hack to just make sure actually that this value means it's every centimeter. Why is this happening? This makes no sense to me. Okay, I'm very confused right now. What? Oh my god, look at that. Why is this? Why? Whoa, hold on. Why? X was not using X, and why is it not using RY? Okay. No, but that's a Y, and that's a X. Everything is reversed. What's going on? Oh my god. No, that's X. Yeah. X, right? Then based on X, yeah. And the Y base y is alright, y, and okay, so it's totally confusing to me now. Okay, that's makes sense now. Yeah, that's weird. So if we do that every millimeters, so I think we need to divide by the pen property, which is 2.2. When we'll see, but why just divide by 2? You know, just allows to overlap a bit. Okay. Okay, now the thing I don't like is the fact that I will give a lot of small dots, totally useless dots. So, and to solve that, to be honest, I don't know what to do. Unless by sampling lower, but then we don't have good oscillations. Or we need to use no longer lines, but some kind of Bezier curves. So, yeah, like right now it's not enough already. So. Yeah, like it's not, it's only one line, another line, so yeah. It's already pretty bad oscillation. Okay, whatever. So can we multiply? No? But I think we should reverse. Yeah, it's a bit complex. The problem is the image is actually black. The background of the image is black. So we are a bit forced to draw where it's white. Should draw line if it's higher than, yeah. At the end, we want to test our pen and not necessarily go too far. So, as soon as we have something good enough, I think we can plot. Okay, so this worked a bit together. So. It's taking some time to run, I think, because it's like a lot of data points. It's too much. I wonder if it's a good idea to threshold at the end. And maybe also we should use PO. just gonna grab a random other image just to see. It's interesting to have negative. So maybe something with a silhouette like that is better. It's not easy to find something that can fit. But we still need contrast. We need contrast, but we also need a gradient of a good grayscale because we want to oscillate a bit differently. What is this? You know what? I think I'm just gonna try to find a nice car picture, like a car that would be very good to be with a good contrast, with a good background that allows to cut. Make a silhouette. We need something that's a silhouette. No, nothing is really interesting. And it's like nice to have this kind of things. Should try to find something similar, like an interchange. No idea what it's gonna render, but who knows? This one. I think the same. I should crop it to a square. Or actually, we can try to fill more or less the same ratio. So something like that. Okay. And yeah, we are going to have an issue with the size. It's pretty big. The image needs to be downscaled. My computer is having some trouble even doing that crop. What? Okay. It's so slow. Wow, that was like the perfect crop, perfect ratio. Okay. So 1, 2, and 1, 5. 1, 2. Why is this slow? Come on. What a joke. So is this working or? My computer is having issue right now. I don't know why. With the stream. Okay, so camera, I don't think the camera. Okay, so do I have my image or what? So anyway, I can what? I have an image here. I don't know if it's good. Copy paste. What is going on? Okay. So we have no clue what's what the image is about when you look at it, but I guess it's okay. So we are reversed. We are reversed and I don't like that. So I think we should go back to say okay, when it's slower. I tell you when it's higher, but then actually I'm lost. Why is the white here? The white should be, oh yeah, should line. We should line when, actually when we are lower than max threshold. So this should actually be done like that. Actually we start. So yeah, from the 0.5, 0.8 to the lowest 0.0, we should map to 0 to 1. That's what this code is doing. All right. It's much better now. So I think it's quite interesting. There is some overlaps, but maybe it's okay with the pen. We'll see. There is some gap. Maybe the threshold is could be tweaked. We have a PO. I'm not sure we should really use it. This way it can be lower. Because PO is going to make it lower. So it's gonna give more importance to actually to 0, to dark. So I think we should not use it. Okay, are we good? I think I should use a different pad. X and Y. Where is it when we... Okay. I really wonder if actually I don't probably didn't resize the image, so it's very slow to run. It's quite abstract. It's quite it's not easy to understand what this image is, but yeah, it's an interchange. I think we can notice it. My signature, I don't know what should I do. But it sounds like it should be close to the drawing. I just don't know if I should use another pen, if I should do it anywhere with this pen, but I think it's problematic if we use the same pen, because I'm talking about a calligraphy pen, so try it somewhere. I think we can do it. I think we don't care much. I mean, yeah, okay, it's not gonna be readable. We can just position it closer to the drawing. No one is watching my stream, I think, right now, but anyway, I am having a lot of fun doing that. A lot of exploration. Today is a bit slow, and not the most interesting explorations. I don't know if today we do one, maybe not. Maybe I will rest. Or if I do, I will probably use the help of my kids and do some painting. Who knows? If they are interesting. Okay. So that's not gonna be... That's gonna be weird to sign like that. Yeah, but I think it's okay. Alright. Enough of coding. We do the plot and then I'm done. So let's save that. Mm. So if we use that, we need a white paper. And I think I'm a bit scared. I never tried with this pen. I don't know how fast I should be, but I think it's flowing pretty well, contrary to this one, which also, by the way, could be tried. It's like a brush. And we did yeah, for to try. We tried it to draw some Chinese characters with a kid and my wife. So yeah, it's pretty cool. But I didn't try it with the plot set. Okay. We need the inclination. We need again to configure it. Oh, we forget about it, and we just do it with the. We just do it with this one, maybe. Okay, I think let's do that because I don't want to change again everything. All right. Now with this pen, it needs to get slower, and also the scale needs to be in, like the height of the brush needs to be pretty well calibrated. So I could do red as a plan. Yeah, let's try. Let's try one of this new one. So yeah, since this thing is kind of a trash, I'm gonna use it in the back. Oh, yeah, let's under it. So yeah, new pen, new brush essentially. So yeah, on this new one, I think we need to remove something. Yeah, like this, and then we can do that. Then the ink will have to flow, so we can push. Oh, too much. Oh, it's dry. It's actually pretty dry. It didn't happen with the other pen. With the other brush, I didn't have the problem. I think it's a pretty cheap brand. So I need to wait with the brush to flow. I totally, oh man, I forgot. Oh shoot. Anyway, I was just messing around. So, yeah, so if we do oscillations, okay, that's going to be interesting. We just have to figure out the position. I have to be careful because I can easily throw inks everywhere. So yeah, if we do that, what's happening if the pen goes down? So we should switch it. Okay. Well, yeah, it's quite down. So literally, right here it's just touching a bit. Yeah, it's quite important to. So yeah, have to raise it a bit more. I'm not sure. I think it's okay. You can try that. We can go one percentage less. It's really loose. I will not. I will keep it. We are at 51. Okay, let's plot. So let's get some paper back. And the speed should be pretty slow. Okay. I'm a bit scared on the edges because on my current drawing I know what to draw. I don't have a lot of padding, it's really close. Maybe I should change that. I have only 5 millimeters. Okay, let's try. It's doing a weird small dots. It's a small back and up. I hope I'm not gonna use all the ink because that's gonna be quite a lot of lines. And so far, it's pretty good. I might have chose to put the pen a bit higher, by the way, but I like the fact it's doing a lot of points. But I'm a bit scared by the paper height. Because the back and forth is not gonna. The amplitude is not that high, so. Let's see. Now we will know. Now we will see. Okay. Okay, it's quite far enough. I think it's good. So what's interesting is the brush actually have some kind of pattern. Like it's gonna have some different shapes because it's doing some oscillation, and and every time there is a different shape. So yeah, like you have some different like stems. So yeah, like I can't wait to see the end result, but I think we will need better pictures. Anyway, what's interesting is I have a few of these, and essentially I have one for each main color, like yellow, blue, and red. So I could literally do color the image with that technique. Oh my god, okay, the paper that's going up and down. Need some weights. Alright, so that's gonna be it for tonight. I'm gonna let the thing finish itself. It's gonna take maybe 1 hour. Seems to be pretty slow. So I will let the thing continue and I can keep the stream open, but I'm gonna be out. And I will see you later, and have a good evening, have a good weeks and months of coding, plotting, and everything. And stay safe. Alright, thanks a lot, bye.